I'd say this is as good a time as any to get started. Pardon me, while I get things set up a little bit. Alright, so... 200, eh? It's kind of insane. Once again, I'm immediately at a loss for words, which is kind of a bad sign, because I haven't even been streaming for 2 minutes, but whatever. These things happen. So, on to the nonsense of the night. We have this. This is about how much ground we have to cover. And my plan is as follows. I'm going to go on an expedition to every single one of these deep locations. The conditions is that I cannot use... How do I want to do this? I can't use shortcuts that I would consider big shortcuts. So things like for example, the telephone in Horatsuki's dream apartments that goes to Sugar Road. I cannot use that. I can, however, use routes that are ever so slightly, like 1 or 2 depths shorter. But if I would consider something to be a shortcut, I can't use it. But I guess, without further ado, let's see our first location. Starting off strong, good lord. Very first location in his Tomb of Velleities. Yeah, I can't use the Silent Sewer shortcut either. Yeah, this one's gonna take a bit. Well, may as well get going. Bridge Swamp Islands. God, I don't know why it keeps doing that. And then Heian Era Village. Also, in the past few days, I did a full playthrough of Suit's Absolute Power. And I actually really enjoyed it. I've been thinking of doing a playthrough of it for the channel. Because it's just simply good. It's a bit rough around the edges sometimes, but the stuff that it has to offer that's good is really good. Okay, next stop, Seaside Village. Oh, right, this is the weird thing. Of all things, it requires lantern, because I think there's a candle inside. But I now have this big docket of indie RPGs that I am eventually going to play all of. Between I want to do a playthrough of Lisa the Painful again now that Definitive Edition is out, because there are some new things there. Some new excellent things. And more than anything is just more coverage of Lisa Definitive Edition, which, I mean, you know, I will always support Lisa the Painful, and even Lisa the Joyful. It's a bit more rough around the edges, but it is also a great game in its own right. Let's see. The Lisa Definitive Edition, I do want to do a full playthrough of. Suits, I want to do a playthrough of. I still gotta round out the, like, I don't know the right word for it, but, like, the hamlet of original indie RPGs. I still gotta play Aoni, I still gotta play The Witch's House. I kinda want to play Misao and Mad Father on the channel, but they're so puzzle-heavy that I don't think it would be very interesting to watch. Not to mention, without giving too much away, I don't think Misao is appropriate for me to stream, or record, or do much with. If you want to play it, by all means, it's a good game, but it is dark enough that I am not comfortable recording myself playing it, because I don't think YouTube would like it. But Lisa the Definitive Edition is so just fun. It's simply good, and the new additions are fantastic. And they add a lot of interesting qualities. I just went in a circle. They add a lot of interesting qualities. And boss fights that are strong enough, that are hard enough to grind your bones, but I'm not going to give too much away there. Okay, this is where it drops you off from Urasuki's Dream Apartments. Next stop is Ruined Garden. Oh no. That's... red, purple... Okay, yeah, it's top left. I'm trying to think what else. I think my, like, the mic quality was a little scuffed, but I think the playthrough of Space Funeral was basically all I needed to show about the game. Give or take, I happen to know that I believe it's the Lion Village? There was some, like, loose end that I forgot to tie up regarding, like, the Lion Village, and if you go through that whole rigmarole, you apparently get purple drank. I'm not kidding there. That is actually a thing. So I might go back and do that just for the hell of it. Because I've never done it before, and I'm curious. I guess I would have to check the wiki, because I've never heard anyone mention it, but I know that I, like, saw it on the I saw one article on the wiki saying that it exists, and now I need to at least try to see how I can get there. All it really said was that it was found in the Lion Village. What else? Off. Off is also kind of a tricky case, because Off is such what's the word for it? It's such a puzzle-heavy game. Again, kind of like, Misao and Mad Father, that it's just, I don't think it's too entertaining myself. But maybe, I don't know. Hang on. Oh, I see. It's up here, I think. Yeah, it's this branch right here. And I kind of have to walk around this coast. Wait, is this different? I think this is different. Yep, this is the path that leads to Monolith Jungle. This is, I actually have to follow a different path for this. But, I mean, the reason why I ended up playing Suits in the first place is that Suits is part of another one of the, or is another member of the, like, legacy indie RPG Maker Club. It doesn't quite have the accolades of the others do. It's a little bit more rough around the edges, and it is, or at least the original Suits a Business RPG. But they made a sequel in Game Maker, and it's actually really good. I recommend. And then, okay, purple. I don't think I've ever actually visited this thing over here. Or maybe I have. I don't know, I don't remember any of this. I am at 400 health, though. That's kind of insane. Huh. This has gotta be it. Also, someone's following me. Oh, right, this place. Now, okay, let's not use a map for this. It's not gonna get me very far. Oh, right, I remember seeing that in the patch notes. There was a clip you could do, I think it was for Static Labyrinth in particular. There was a clip that you could do into the room, the music box room in Cotton Candy Haven that shaved a bunch of time off of times for Static Labyrinth. I don't know what the hell they're talking about over there. Something about Aha Gecko choking out Ponico. It is kind of funny, though. The only thing that I really... Wait, yeah, this is the right way. The only thing that I really know about Aoni in particular, and the only thing that one of the main things I ended up learning about Mad Father, is that they got popular because PewDiePie played them. It's kind of funny how that works out. That so much of this early RPG Maker fray was popularized by horror YouTubers and by creepypasta. And I mean, the two kind of went hand in hand, didn't they? Oh, right, it's this. This is really pretty. Also, I've been watching a bunch of all things, I've been watching a bunch of Homestar Runner Strong Bad emails. And it's the kind of thing that I wasn't jiving with it at first, but Hello, stock RPG Maker sound. Wasn't really jiving with it at first, but it's one of those, it's like Marvel comics where the more that you read, the more references that you get. So after a certain point, even if you're not fully enjoying it, you can at least have fun noticing all the references to their other stuff, because they're weirdly good at callbacks to their previous stuff. Not to mention, especially when in the Halloween stuff, there are tons of references to things that are actually like cool, unexpected things to reference, which I quite enjoy. There's something weird and homey about this place. Hello there. Well, I inspected the, like, Paper Mario Piccolo block, and then everything changed. I can only hope that this leads to Abandoned Dreadnought, and not to another connection, because otherwise this is going to be a long walk back. Ah, that is a doorway. Huh. Yep. Oh. Oh shit, it's right there. Wait. I just walked right past the teleport. I'm glad I checked. I don't have noticed that otherwise. Yeah, there we go. So I guess you sleep in the bed and it takes you? God, is it one of those where it's chance-based? Okay, good, it isn't. Or either it isn't, or it is and I just got lucky. Either way, this is another area that I think I've genuinely only experienced once. In the one time where I went to Tomb of Velleities. Because unlike Lavender Waters, I don't have... This is just a much more intense route. Lavender Waters is surprisingly chill for what it is. And that's part of what I was taking into consideration when I was picking these, because some of them are kind of chill, but a lot of them are quite insane. Hence why Sushi Belt World is on there. Because Sushi Belt World is just unbelievably frustrating, because Underground Burial Site sucks. But when we eventually get to that point, I will suck it up, and I will deal with underground burial site. I cannot tell if I'm going in circles or not. This is kind of a dot flow rainbow maze moment. I think I am. I thought this place is huge. Nope. Okay, it's just huge. Balls. Yeah, let me, like, scope out the... I think it's... Yeah, it's this spot. Okay. So, I should be going for Chain Link Lees, which is right here. Oh, good lord. It never comes easy, does it? I think... Yeah, I travel along that left path, and that should lead me all the way over. Ooh. Oh, are they doing Hunger Games? That might be what they're doing. I think we're approaching the Chain Link Lees. Hang on. Purple, good lord. Yeah, alright. Just as I look at the map, I find the place I'm going towards. Huh. What did I just find? Whoa, wait. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Ah, it's too slow. I still don't know what a chain, I still don't know what a lees is. Ooh. That's a weird looking soda can. Oh shit, wait. Oh, that's what this is. This is the what is this called? It's the dancers. I think I've heard this referred to as the Mechanical Heart Act. I don't know if that's the official name for it. Oh, right, Verdant Promenade. Another area I basically forgot existed. Also has a massive map? Yep, it also has a massive map. Good to know. Ah, seems fairly linear. It's a lot prettier than Ruined Garden. Excuse me. The yawns. What the? Okay. Not gonna question it. If I remember correctly, that doorway is the one that I need to go to. Right, Bismuth World. I remember this place being surprisingly easy to get through. I actually forget who made this one in particular. If it was Rio or if it was Shigurin. Super pretty either way. Ooh. Castle Black? I'll finish the Paper Mario playthrough eventually, I swear. I will admit that it's kind of low priority. Because especially when it comes to games that I personally have finished before, it's a bit harder to motivate myself to re-finish it. Especially one that I played as much as that one. And because it's emulation. If we're actually on a Wii, I'd enjoy it a lot more. But that goes for a lot of Wii games, frankly. For how weird and jank the Wii was, it was actually a damn good console. I realize it's kind of the situation that Final Fantasy IV Heroes of Light ended up in too, where it's like, yeah, I have a ton of nostalgia for that game, but I realize a lot of that nostalgia was really in watching my brother play it. Because actually playing it myself, that game is a little bit of a slog. And it looks super generic. And it does weird, just like weird combat. But, for what it is, it's pretty cool. It just isn't a whole lot. But for what it is, it's cool. Also, this is the best music in the entire Tuki soundtrack, in my opinion. Oh, cool. And if you thought the maps were large before, I don't even see this part on the map. This place is huge. Huh. Every time I hear the red streetlight world bells, it sets off my fight or flight response. I know I'm in the right place. Why am I hearing the bells? I'm in the right place. Man, this place is huge. Very pretty, though. That's where the bell sounds are coming from. This is different. Okay. Oh, that box is moving. Okay. Whoa. How large is this area? Oh my god. I still really like it, but oh my goodness. I think we finally reach Wintry Cliffs. Yep. It's bloody... Ugh. Sitting in a leather chair when it's this hot is probably not the best idea. If you hear it squeaking, that's why. Oh, okay, there we go. So this entire area is a dead end. It just dawned on me that I have... This is only the first location. Man. I'm gonna be doing this for a while, huh? Once I'm done recording this, I feel like it'll upload to YouTube automatically, I think. If not, I'm recording it alongside. But I'm gonna have to timestamp it just out of necessity, because otherwise this video is going to be... It's probably going to be like 6 hours long. To my approximation. Did somebody say awoo? Ancient Aeropolis. I don't think that's anywhere near the depths. I think that's on the ruined garden. Not ruined garden. That's on the rusted factory path, I believe. Well, I have reached my destination, but I mean, I gotta visit the Lunar Sanctuary. There's no bones about it. Oh, don't tell me I just went in a circle. Yep, I just went in a circle. Okay. Didn't even know this area looped. Yeah, this is the right way. This place is freaking breathtaking, though. Well, we've reached our first last stop of the night, I think. Yeah. I'll be back in just a second. I'm going to adjust myself before we move on to the next tour. All right. Extremely pretty. Alright. So that is the first area done. And for what it's worth, that is probably the longest route I could have possibly gotten. So off to a good start. Ooh. Our first aediorugap of the night. So, Moonview Lane. I said I wasn't going to use any shortcuts, so that definitely changes things. Because I believe this one can be shortened significantly if you use the Libra Palace connection, right? Yeah, Constellation World. Okay, so this... You know what? All things considered, this ain't that bad. I do have to go through Omari's Labyrinth, and Omari's Labyrinth is pain, but it's a very predictable pain. It's not like Desolate Hospital, where sometimes it just takes you 20 minutes, and you're just wandering around aimlessly, going, make it stop, make it stop. Okay, so down to the second floor, and then I think it's the third door? I'm gonna be doing this route twice, so I may as well get used to it. Oh, shoot! Right, I forgot. There's a connection in here now. That was from Bean's update, I think. If I remember correctly. Oh god, the zoom is so insane here. One of these days I am going to have to try and do the, what am I thinking of? The killing all 50 Omari's creatures thing. I don't have any actual obligation to do it. Okay, wait. There you are. I lost my place for a second. If you can memorize this place, you're a stronger man than I. I still have to use a map for this place, and it's non-negotiable. Funny you should mention that. This is a Yumeniki-looking game, because this is directly inspired by Yumeniki. It's a fan project called Yumentuki. But it's so good. This is the best Yumeniki fan game, at least in my opinion. Some would say that dot flow is better for tonal consistency. And I don't really have a rebuttal to that. Dot flow is also really, really, really good. but the sheer amount of content in this game is absurd. Now, is it all content of the highest caliber? Well, quality is subjective. Because sometimes you do end up with worlds like this. Oh, gravy. Well, this is the last hurdle. If I can get through this, I just have to walk a few feet from Libra Palace, and I'll be at my destination. Okay. It should be right over here then. There it is, Libra Palace. Yeah, no, that's in game chat. This is hosted on YNOproject.net, which rocks. If I've heard correctly, there are actually two different online mirrors for Yumeniki stuff. There's YNO Project, and then there's also what's it called? I think it's called Yumeniki.online or something like that. And YNO is generally a lot better, but Yumeniki.online has a lot of the... I don't know what's the word to describe it? It has a lot more removed stuff, so removed worlds and more importantly removed games. It's basically the only place that you can... I think it is the only place that you can play LCD Dem online these days. Now, whether that's a good thing or a bad thing is very subjective. I try to stay out of stuff like that. But Karonba said to forget him and his work, and at one point I might play it on my own time, but I will respect him in that regard and not record myself playing it. But regardless, that's another one down. Yes. There's a band of three different worlds that all just give me such joy. All the QXY worlds. If you're not familiar with this game, strap in, because these are some of the best worlds. I realized I didn't actually look at the dailies and the weekly, but the weekly has continued to be a Moon 2 from Someday, which I still gotta play someday more in depth. I'll do that later. And one of the dailies is to Mikan Muso, which I haven't even started yet. I gotta at some point. Mikan Muso, I've heard, is kind of like a little flawed compared to a lot of the other fan games, but I've heard it's still quite good. Or no, it wasn't Mikan Muso. I've heard Mikan Muso is one of the better ones. Dream Genie was the one that I've heard was a little bit more flaky. And Dream Genie is another one that I haven't even started yet. Yes, that was VVV. Particularly based reference. Now, I know it's probably fixed, but I'm crossing my fingers that Field of Cosmos isn't just black squares. Because the patched re-add QXY stuff already went through, so hopefully. Here is hoping. Yeah, it's fixed. Nice. Also, you were saying before about how this is very Yumaniki-esque. Oh, these upcoming worlds are really Yumaniki-esque. Like, this is the, I can't place what it was called in Yumaniki. I think it might have just been called the sewers. This area is very reminiscent of the sewers. And this area, if I were to go to the left, there's an area that's very reminiscent of the witchwood, of the, dense woods, where you get the witch effect and the frog effect. And this area on the right is reminiscent of the Pink Sea and the wilderness. Though I will say this area does still unsettle me. It's a combination of the music and the High brightness, low contrast makes it really easy to just lose where the hell you're going. Now, my one hope is that the maids play nice, which is such a weird sentence to say. But sometimes the teleport to rainy apartments can take a while, because sometimes they just refuse to cooperate, and they do not show themselves even after you use telephone. But I guess we'll see. Oops. Ah, darn it. Okay. This is weird to navigate. There you are. And I just went back where I started. Okay, I have to go up. But it's very disorienting. I'm approaching this from the left. So I want... Oh, fuck off. I just basically randomized my direction. I don't know where I am now. The sound was so slight. Okay, I'm going in from the right. So I need to turn right here. Come on. This should be it. Okay. What? I was about to ask that myself. What the hell is meat core? I forgot there were surgical scissors here. It's a leftover from how the map used to operate, I guess. So I forget if this is one of those worlds that was from... This is one of those worlds that connected up with Surgical Scissors World. I think it might have at one point. Was not expecting the cannibalism discussion. Oh. There's a person. There you are. I wonder if anyone's around. No. Just them. Unfortunate. I think if I fall back asleep, I just revert. I head back over to Virtual City. I want to hit up the club before I before I go back. Which is a sentence I was not expecting to say. Is this one way? This might actually be one way, regardless of what happens. Yeah, it should be working. Oh. Oop. Okay, I pressed X and then it worked. But I wonder... Interesting. So the maid is the same. Hey, what's up, Miku? May as well drop in here just for a second because this area is dope. Alright. Ooh. Eyeberry Orchard. Eyeberry Orchard is gonna be kind of a weird one. I will say it'll be fairly easy compared to a lot of the other ones. Hmm. Come on. Nice. Okay, leave that chaser behind. And now this is the scariest thing that I'm gonna have to do tonight, I think. Is not get attacked by the rabbit pancake down here. Where are you? There you are, you little gremlin. Come on, follow me. I'm just glad it doesn't have, what am I thinking of? I'm just glad it doesn't have, infinite library chaser AI, where it will get faster the longer it spends in a straight path to you. That's better. Thank you for your time. Loser. Ooh. Okay, so Crime Mural World is my first stop, now that I'm actually here. Weird. This weird little place. I think the place I have to go is Cherry Willow Path. It is kind of hard to tell with this one. Oh, right. Forgot there's like a little merchant there. Oh, right, this place. I gotta say, grand piano with pedals can be some of the most beautiful music. It played one chord. Alright, this place is cute. And Eyeberry Orchard is right down there. And there we are. Eyeberry Orchard. Another one off the list. Oh. Opal Archives. This is another super deep QXY one, but this is one that I'm less familiar with. Or, what am I saying? This is Autumn and Horatsuki. I'm thinking of a different area, I think. Huh. Oh, weird. There's a shortcut and cocktail lounge. Is it Elusive Forest again? No, it's Sakura Forest. Sakura Forest is super pretty. Okay, just to be sure. Right, Butterfly Garden is the right way to go. Oh. Well, oh, north from the fountain. No wonder I didn't find it. And then Blooming Blue? Yeah, Blooming Blue Lagoon. Huh. Next is Decrepit Village. Interesting. This is where a Shadow Lady estate is, I believe. Okay. There is a southern path. Oh, right! That's why I've been here before. There's a really pretty event at the peak of the mountain that you can access all the way up there to the right. Spooky guy. Ah, there we go. Rare Eyeball Archives music spotted. Oh my god. Oh shit, wait, they make the eyeball guy noise. Weep. Oh! And this is the cocktail lounge shortcut. Good to know. Marble ruins. Nice. I think this is the deepest area. This is the deepest noildoof area. Though at what point I would like there to be a noildoof area that is on par with Lavender Waters or Tomb of Velleities. This is damn close. I gotta say, not a fan of this route, because it does require me to go through Atlantis and Star Ocean, but I'm a man of my word and I'm not going to use shortcuts. So it's time to go the long way. I said to myself that I'd never go back here, but hey. A challenge is a challenge. Oh, shoot! That's really good to know. If you hold shift, you go faster. Even more so when you're not holding the direction. Okay. Okay, so I think it's a bit further up. This area is pretty, but god, it's such a pain to navigate. Someone was saying the real Yumeniki fan game experience, and I mean, they are very right. The influence of this subgenre is kind of insane. Because when you really think about it, Off is kind of in its own little bubble. Because it's a little French RPG, and apparently, when it was made, Mordiscos hadn't even played Earthbound or Mother 3. Which is kind of insane to think about, because it's always treated as the quintessential, oh, quirky Earthbound-inspired RPG. Guy hadn't even played Earthbound when he made it. Lisa the Painful. Lisa the First was originally a Lisa the First, or not originally, it is a Yumeniki fan game. And Undertale, of course. And then Amori on top of that. And then there's the stuff that's sort of like Yumeniki adjacent, like One Shot Neverhood. Where it's not directly inspired, but you can still definitely feel its influence. What? I actually forget who did Power Plant. The ones that I remember for sure that are Camellia are Underwater Amusement Park and Realistic Cave. But again, it goes to show the influence of this game, where one of the people who made it is literally the Camellia. God, this map is larger than it has any right to be. Laboratory it is. So interesting thing about this map is that this map was basically unplugged. Let me see if I can find the original map of it. I think this is the one. Look at this. This makes Omori's Labyrinth look like the freaking Nexus. That's kind of insane. Alright, 3. Ah, Christ's sake. I have to go through the entire waterfront. Yeah. The Star Ocean maps are particularly painful, but on the bright side, there aren't that many of them. Okay. Jesus. Yeah. God, it's hard to tell where these even lead. G and F. Oh wait, I can just take the boat. Much easier than chancing it on those. Oh wait, is this the... I should be going up the yellow path. I believe... Again, it is hard to tell which path this is, because I think this map is different. Oh. Wait, shit, this is a dollhouse. Well, whatever I did, it worked. Finally, jeez. Good grief. Okay. I believe, if I remember correctly, Marble Ruins is through the theater. I love the little heart. The ice creature. Oh. I didn't know there was a menu effect in here. Good to know. Or rather, it does say right there, but I didn't know I collected it yet. I am slowly withering away, but not as fast as I was expecting. Oh, wrong building. Oh, right, these two. And we made it. Oh my lord, this place is massive. That's a challenge for another day. For now, we move on. Oh boy. Depths. This is the one I've been kind of dreading. No sense putting it off. Let's go. First time I've had to visit Green Neon World in a long time. Under normal circumstances, it would be the fastest possible way to get to Forest Pier, but I could just use Dream Apartments normally. So it's not really needed. Okay, so somewhere around here is the broken nail. There it is. Oh, I completely missed the path. Oh, right, Hidden Shoal is unlocked from over here. But if I just head across the pier, I get over to the stuff that I actually remember. Okay, next. Abandoned factory. Okay, so Arctopillar World is just the first spot. Deserted town time. Well. Pain. I gotta go all the way up into the left. Well, the first of many maps where I cannot afford to not use the map here. Because I'm in quite deep, and this map is really easy to get lost in. Ah, right. Alright, let the suffering begin. Old train station. Alright, time for my eyes to bleed. Yeah, I'm still going. It definitely doesn't help when there are people in chat saying, like, oh man, I should probably go to sleep. Yeah, me and you both. But just like Tomb of Velleities, this is one of the most in-depth tours I'm gonna have to do. So once I'm done with this one, it's only up from here. And just like with Tomb of Velleities, I'm gonna go all the way through depths and do the drowning event. is we still have a few kind of crazy sections to get through. But it's never going to get worse than this. I'm just happy that I have the annotated version of this map because, oh my god, this map is hell on earth to navigate normally. Alright. Hang on, I'm sketching out a path. Good grief. I have no idea where I'm going. Because this map is huge. All right. So I think yes, okay. Oh shit, Hummy's here. This place is insane to get to, but I still feel like it's worth it. It's so pretty. All right. Ooh, this one could be rough. Undersea Temple. This one I kind of threw in on a lark because I remembered that it was a really large area. Oh, this one's gonna suck. Look at how much ground we have to cover there. Jesus. 14 locations. Alright then. No sense putting it off, I guess. Ugh, God, I do not like scorpions. I don't even have to deal with scorpions because I live in the freaking East Coast, but East Coast US. But just, ugh. Nothing quite like a bug that's weird, like creepy looking like a spider, but if you look at it wrong, it will hospitalize you. Because it'll just jab your ass. I don't know if I've ever told this story before, but there was one time where, it was in freaking sophomore year of college. It was the year that I had a roommate, because 3 out of the 4 years, I have actually not had to have a roommate. Because, of course, freshman year was COVID, and then I've kind of just gotten lucky these other few years. Upcoming senior year is also going to be a single. Because the college experience is overrated, in my opinion. I like having a space to myself. But, it was helpful in this specific situation. Because I found I think it was like a centipede or a millipede, it was one of those. It's like long, gangly, fuzzy, twitchy bugs. And it walked up to me on the floor, and I literally jumped up onto the chair like Scooby-Doo, and just looked over at my roommate like, please help, kill bug. This might actually be the last path that... Come on. This might actually be the last path that requires me to, go through Rusted City and Strange Plant World and Underground Labyrinth and Tesla Garden and all those. Never mind. Actually, I think Rose Church might. Actually, Rose Church goes through all the wataru stuff, so I think I'm safe. Average cat behavior. Aw, dumb little goober who's scared of sneezes and coughs. Okay. So, polluted swamp is 1, I think? Just let me check to be sure. Nah, it's 2. Oh, right. I haven't been to Polluted Swamp properly in a while. Because I always use the shortcut from rooftops. Hang on. Not gonna show it on the stream, but let me copy that. I'm gonna copy that link into a notepad because I want to look at that later. Sorry, little dude. I swear we all share one collective brain cell. Woe, Tumblr be upon ye. Just to be sure. Yeah, it is rooftops from here. I don't even think about some of these worlds anymore. I've been through them quite a few times. helps to take away the stress. There you are. God, that is quite a flashbang. Printer Ink World. Here it is. Well, this is yet another area where I kind of just have to wander and hope and pray. But hey, we haven't gotten to Sushi Belt World yet. There's about to be a lot more where that came from. If you thought the worlds were weird and annoying before, Sushi Belt Underground Burial Site is on a completely different level. And I have to go through it to get to Sushi Belt World. No ifs, ands, or cigar butts. If I want to get to Sushi Belt World, I have to get through Underground Burial Site first. And it's rough. It's really rough. Open door. I don't trust traffic cones anymore, because there have been times where I've seen traffic cones set up, and the solution is that they aren't real traffic cones, and if you equip the chainsaw, they will run away. That's happened multiple times, and I no longer trust reality. Right. Real fake doors. Oops. Okay. I think we're approaching our destination, finally. Hello. Happy 2:02 a.m. I sure do hope y'all that are watching are not in the ST. And if you are, well, I respect your strength. There we go. There's one more stretch and then we get to Undersea Temple. Oh! I'll come back to them later. I might end the stream like that. Okay. Oh boy, it's time. It's Voxel Island time, baby. This is the expedition that has the highest chance to drive me insane. Wait, actually, before I do anything, let me check. Go to the Nexus just real quick. I knew it. I'm glad I checked. Please don't put me in bleak future. Alright, now it's blue. I realize this kind of looks like witchcraft to people who haven't seen Voxel Island before, but trust me when I say there's a reason why I wanted the Nexus to be blue. It has to do with RNG. There is some particularly nasty, I don't know if I can even call it RNG, later in this path that I'm required to deal with in order to reach Voxel Island. There's a decent amount of animosity towards this world in particular. For how it forces you to abuse the rules and basically exploit bugs in order to access it. Oh, Maurice again. Yippee! So far it's been virtually identical. Yes, I did remember the barrel. Don't worry. I've done this path a bunch of times, so I know all of the stupid rules. Which there's quite a few for this one. Alright, so stupid rule number 1. This thing right here, normally there would be a block here. The only way for you to remove that block is to not have drum in your inventory. Here's the problem. I just needed to use drum in order to get here. So hot swapping with favoriting an effect is the only way to do so, because you can equip by hot swapping to your favorite effect. You can equip it without actually having it in your inventory, and you can just store a drum in the trophy room. And drum is one of the least used effects in the game, so I have no qualms about just stashing it away and just walking away and never taking it out of the trophy room. It also helps for when I'm trying to wake up and go to sleep repeatedly so I don't accidentally keep triggering ending 1 over and over again by waking up while I'm in the real world. I hate how large this area is. Who loves RNG? I love RNG. I believe this is a 1 in 64 chance. There we go, finally. That's stupid thing number 2. Now out of the main attraction. This is what the RNG was for. So now... I sleep until it's gray. And again, hope I don't get Bleak Future. That's better. Now I have to go to Funeral Prison. I've heard people say that there's another route that also connects in the same way, but I haven't learned it yet. Maybe one day I will learn it. I mean, initially I was really mad about this, but I do have to I have to admire the ingenuity of the Tuki community to find ways like this to save much more time. Sleep is for the weak, I say just before I collapse on the table from sleep exhaustion. And there we are. We've arrived. And I gotta say, part of the reason why people were kind of chafed about this area is that initially it has no music, and it also looks like this. Nothing necessarily wrong with it, but a lot of people felt that when compared to stuff like Depths and Lavender Waters, it's not really deserving of being the deepest area in the game, because it was at that point. But I digress. Alright. We have 5 left. And they're quite rough, some of these. Windswept Scarlet Sands is going to be kind of annoying. You can get here relatively quickly if you have the infinite library shortcut unlocked, but guess what I can't use? Thank God, this is one of the Marijuana Goddess World ones that does not require me to go through Star Ocean. This is a Snowy Forest connection, which would normally be kind of annoying, but I've learned some tricks when it comes to Snowy Forest that make it way easier to deal with. Hang on, while Horatsuki is taking a nap, I'm gonna stretch. Just give me 3 seconds. That teleports faster than I thought. Alright, so ZZ's Pie. I originally thought that you had to climb up the mountain, which takes ages. But as it turns out, nope. You just go this way, and it works. I'll take a little fly. This should have been my stretching opportunity. There we go. You guys like RNG? I like RNG. Time for a little bit more. Oh! RNGesus does smile upon me! Okay. Very first doorway. Excellent. That genuinely could have taken like 10 minutes. But it didn't. I still don't know what this is supposed to be. I think it's an oil rig. It's boring a hole of some description. Yeah, there it is. Does Penguin work here? Oh. Well, I guess it kind of does. Oh, I see. Right, right, right. Now for the map that I feel no shame in using an annotated map for, because oh my god. Okay. Right, so this first one, there's not really much of a strategy. It's kind of just roam until you find it. Okay. 2 left and 5 up. And there we go. Windswept Scarlet Sands. And while I'm here, I may as well do the Starry Night event because it's beautiful. Like, genuinely one of the prettiest events in the entire game. That's just so... that is so unbelievably pretty. Alright. We're making it. We're making it, we're making it, we're making it. We have 4 left. Oh boy. This one I'm kind of dreading. Mainly because I have no idea. I've literally never been here before. More than any of them, this one was added completely on a lark. So if I get horribly lost and feel like aborting it, I'm fine with that. There's no skin off my nose. Okay, it's familiar so far. I'm on Video Game Graveyard. I need to go to Underground Burial Sites. Alright, it's time. So what is the shtick with this place? Well, it's just a lot of garbage. I kind of just have to wander aimlessly until I find what I'm looking for, and if I don't, well, that sucks. Interacting with a blue NPC. You're funny. Man, I love it when these areas are just completely random. I love RNG. I love RNG. I think that blue NPC is the one that I'm looking for. Nope. By interacting with a blue NPC. Great, so there's more than one? What in the... Yeah, I give up. I can just do it later, but that one is just not fun. I just have to wander around aimlessly until I find something. Yes! Good shit. Oh, it's the goofy-ass long can again. Now I take a quick break to blow my nose, since I'm gonna be waiting here for probably like solid 3 minutes for the moon to pass by. So apparently, the bathroom next to my workspace is locked from the inside. Hell if I know why, but so much for blowing my nose, I guess. But it is almost 3 in the morning, so there's no way that anyone's actually in that room. I love this part. Whee! Did that say... That did say Germa lover. Okay. Oh. Another person. So pretty. I realize with this map, I'm not even fully paying attention. Because I just have this whole freaking path memorized. Do I even want to know what Yuka's talking about? Alright. 2 left. And they're both really long in depth. Rusted Factory is probably going to be the longest one I do. So here's hoping I get it last. Alright. I guess it just worked out that way. To my memory, Rose Church is one of the longest watarus. I think Depths is still the longest, but this is a close second. Because this goes all the way through Radiant Ruins. And like I said, I'm not going to do what I would consider to be major shortcuts, like the Urasuki's Dream Apartments thing. But this route through Rock World seems interesting, and I don't think I've actually used it before. Plus, I haven't gone to Square World, and I'm not even sure how long. So it'll be a nice change of pace. Oh, right, Colossus of Rhombus here. Huh. Well, had I the ability, I would just jump straight down there, but it doesn't work that way. and then maybe C, and then jump down to B, and then I wait. What? Okay, fine, I'll go the long way. That's tilting. That is a little bit tilting. And I'm too tired to do rational things with regards to that. Like, try again. Nope. It's past 3 a.m. We're in uncharted waters here. Hey, Big Red. Bye, Big Red. Oh god, you know what I should have added to this list is, freaking... Not Azure Garden. Yeah, Azure Garden. Now, granted, I know my limits, and I'm currently really tired, so I'm not going to push myself and add more. But just know that it could have been an option. Man, that took a while. God, do I want to deal with Rusted Factory? Because I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I am a stone's throw away from passing out. And Rusted Factory is bar none the longest path in the game. So I'm fine with just stopping, frankly. Because I've been going for almost 4 hours and 20 minutes. That being said, this was a lot of fun. I join up with I roll eye dice, but I gotta go to bed. It is like 3 a.m. But yeah, it was a fun stream. I don't regret it. Have a nice night, y'all.